Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're going to be holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Sadly, Tenzi could not be here today. His flight was canceled, and so he's stuck at the airport right now. So probably from snow, and it just started snowing here too, where I'm at. So yeah, I can see how that would be a problem for planes right now, especially with uh, what's going on with airplanes in our country right now. There's been a lot of so I'm my prayers are for Tenzi right now. Um, let's see. So it's going to be a one shot, and Shandrak, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 485 points, because today would have been session 485. And the premise of today's session is that Shandrak, last week he recovered the Elder Sign in a dungeon in the Great Below, and has found a way out of the Great Below that's closer to the dungeon than where he entered the Great Below. So he went, descended somewhere, searched for the dungeon, and traveled a long distance. So this is a shorter distance out. And what it was a great dwarvish staircase that was carved into a stalagmite, gigantic stalagmite, a quarter mile thick. And the staircase led up to a connection with a stalactite. And at that connection, there was a doorway leading inside the stone and to a spiral staircase carved in through the center of the stalactite. And he ascended it and is now in a cave system much, much closer to the surface. So Author Doom. So dwarvish staircase led him up there. And he's now in a cave with his friends. Alright. The cave floor is made out of a gray stone, probably some kind of marble or possibly granite. And I will put these continual light necklaces to the back so that they don't interfere with your characters. And you have your 3 mules with you, of course, as mules are trained to dungeon delve along with adventurers, and they are like mountain climbing friendly. So you can, climb mountains and then lower a rope to tie around a mule and pull them up, because they're not as heavy as a horse. They're medium creatures, so they weigh about as much as a person does, and they carry a lot of weight. They're very efficient animals. You can't really use them as mounts as a human, but they will carry a lot of shit. And then creatures that are smaller than humans can use them as mounts, including dwarves, despite their being medium-sized. Dwarves are just able to ride smaller mounts, mules and ponies, and they actually prefer that to horses. They're kind of scared of horses because they're so big. Alright, so I am going to clear the turn order. It's going to be 5 a.m. November 20th, 11 AE 5. $5 a.m. 5. Round calculation is going to be -1. And then if you could please go ahead and roll base size initiative for Shandrak. And you can definitely see that there is an upward slope in here. It's like obvious because right here there's like a 2 or 3 foot step upward. You have to take a giant step just to get from...
Yeah. So we are heading up.
Yeah, so this is a kind of same level as the stairs, and then as soon as you get to right here, there's a step upwards, and you're on top of it right now. You've already taken the step, and your party is following you. Okay, so first up, time now is 5 a.m. November 20th, 11 AE5, and it is Shandrak and Company. So you've entered a dungeon and probably want to buff yourself. Oh, and then go ahead and mark who has Stone Skin, if you could, please. With a diamond marker. So Shandrak's highest level is 16, right?
15 rogue, 13 mage.
Oh, okay. 15. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. 15.
Yeah, so this size of party will be able to cover everybody.
And then did you want to buff yourself with anything?
Yeah, well, yeah, I would also, I would have, yeah, Trinket enlarges on, everyone except Chai. She doesn't need that.
What order do you want to?
That can go, Shadrach himself.
Staff enlarge all. Shandrak. And And
then
that's 45 rounds, right?
yes,
Okay, so how many people total?
a total that'd be 1, 2,
One,
3,
two, three,
4,
four,
5.
five. So by the time Shandrak finished the last person, he'd be at 40 rounds.
Okay, yeah, and also uh, I'd like Chai to begin trying to summon a. Let's see, which one was it? Another air elemental.
Minus 40. What the hell? And then who's after Shandrak?
After Shandrak is Airdrin.
Okay. Erdrin. So he would be minus 41. Casting time is 6 rounds for Chai.
If you can
So
summon up an air elemental during this.
she would have 1 round left, I guess. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. So summon or conjure air elemental. Conjure air minus 1. Who's after Erdrin?
That'll be Moen.
So he'd be minus 42. Who's after Mowen?
Luther.
Minus 43. Who's after Luther?
Ryer.
Ryer. And then Chai Yai, right?
No, she doesn't need to be enlarged. She's not much of a fighter. I think that would only be her disadvantage for her.
So Ryer's the last one?
Yeah.
Okay, so now I gotta change all these because that's 1 round too far. Minus 45. Minus 44. Minus 43. And then Conjure Air is going to be 2 rounds left. And what? Minus 43. There we go. And then Airdren would be minus 42. And Shandrak would be minus 41. Enter. And then time would be 5:04. Yeah. 5:04. And ascending. And then this would turn to minus 44. Alright. So time now is 5:04. After you've buffed everyone, Chai Yai is casting. She has 2 rounds left. And then you have 44 rounds of enlarge left on Ryer, 43 on Luther, 42 on Moen, 41 on Airdrin, and 40 on Shandrak. Conjure Air Elemental has 1 round left, and time now is I think I set up time incorrectly. Yeah, I did. So that would be -3. There we go. So time now is 5. No, -5. Time now is 5:05, and first up is Shandrak and Company. Well, you're next.
Yeah. Yeah, she and Chai still casting. Ryer will start to rally people to make our attack better. And Moen will begin get himself thinking about bloody murder.
Okay, psyching himself up. All right.
Yeah.
He begins now.
I forgot about it. So, I mean,
Okay.
whichever, you know.
Moen. I'll give you the 4 rounds. Moen. Psych. Well, it's 5 rounds now. At the end of this round, it'll be 5 rounds.
Okay, thank you.
-5. Yeah. So what was Shandrak doing?
Oh, Ryer was beginning to play his guitar.
Okay, so Ryer rally +1 to hit. That's -3 rounds. All right.
Erdrin will come around the north side of this wall and hide in shadows.
All right.
And Shandrak takes the southern wall and hides there.
Okay.
And just listening to music and waiting for Chai to finish.
Guitar track. Okay, so you can smell wood fire smoke coming from ahead. Yeah.
Okay.
And then guitar. Where is that? Guitar. There it is. Ba-doo-doo. All right. So end of round, and I'm gonna sort real quick because there's a couple more things on the timer. So we got spells and time. This is 0 round for Conjure Air Elemental, and next up is Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak begins Featherfoot down the hall. Still trying to listen to the music. Yeah, go. Yeah, Featherfoot that far.
Okay, the smell of wood fire smoke is getting a little stronger as you head down the tunnel.
Erdrin
And
also begins to move silently further along.
all right, I'm gonna say by now you can hear the crackling of flame. The volume's not bonfire volume, but like campfire volume. You can hear like the snapping and crackling of the fire. Move silently checks. Alright. And is that it for that round?
Yeah. The other
Alright.
people are gonna wait for Chai to finish before moving on.
Okay. Remember, out of combat, your movement rate is doubled.
Yes,
So
that's
if you
right.
want to take more movement, you can. Otherwise, I'm going to cycle.
Sound good?
Okay. Time now is 5:07. And go ahead and ping where you want the air elemental to appear. It's pretty much within her line of sight.
Yeah, so I guess she'll have it to be near the entrance to the tunnel. Right there.
Alright. And let's see, it is
Oh, it's supposed to be a 16 hit die air elemental.
oh, let me check and make sure it's 16. Ah, okay. 16. And HP. There we go. We don't really need the AC on here, so I'm going to change this to level. There we go. Now you can see that it's red bar is level, so it's level 16.
Oh, cool.
And then I think it has weapon immunity, so I'm going to save that real quick. Oh, wow. I didn't copy paste the stat block. Pretty sure all elementals have weapon immunity of 2.
Sounds right.
Alright. And then Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Yeah, seeing and hearing the breeze, Shandrak will continue moving forward silently. 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, hello.
Alright. So you found a campground. It looks like there's signs of violence. Like there's blood splatters. And you find 4 zombies kind of sitting on a fur that's been laid out. And it looks like they are sharpening like arrowheads and weapons. They're sharpening blades and whatnot. Long swords and flight arrowheads. They're kind of taking care of their their weapons, and it looks like they have like quivers on their back and stuff. They're actually armed.
Interesting.
And they yeah, they're not behaving like normal zombies, I guess. And they actually have a fire.
Yeah, could you say they're like taking care of their weapons?
Yeah, they're like sharpening their long swords and arrowheads.
Huh. Okay.
And they're still like slightly moaning. You couldn't hear it before because it's so quiet. They're like, ah.
Shadrach has a few more squares of moving silently, so he's just gonna continue north real quickly just to see what's around that corner. Oh, 2 corners.
All right.
Just to make sure there's nothing else right here.
And around this corner, you find one second.
Something.
a chest. And it is a beautifully painted chest. Oh no. Painted red with like gold trim. I guess I fucked that one up. Let me re-roll. Sorry. Are you still there?
Oh yeah, sorry. I was on mute. Oh yeah, so...
So it's not a chest. I messed that one up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what you do find is some dwarves.
Oh, speak of the
And a see, half dragon. An actual dragon.
Hmm?
A little baby dragon.
What?
Itty bitty, teeny weeny.
Fresh out of the egg.
And where'd he go? Ah. And some kind of giant you've never seen before. One of these guys.
Okay.
Let's see, where is... There. Alright, so, 2 dwarves. And then this one's wearing a crown.
Oh.
This guy looks a little peaked for a dwarf. Dwarves are usually kind of ruddy. Yeah, this guy is pale as shit. And then there appears to be a gold half dragon, half dwarf, I think. Let me... Yeah, pretty sure... Pretty sure it's half dwarf, half gold dragon. And then this little baby dragon and the strange giant. And they're all sitting around another campfire. So... Miscellaneous tokens... Camping objects... Oh, light sources, actually. Campfire. And they have... looks like they have their backpacks kind of laying up against the wall over here. And there's a healthy little wood pile right about here that you can see. They haven't dragged it all the way into the cave. And they're kind of sitting on these logs that look kind of new. The flesh, you know, inside the logs, the wood, I should say, is bright and wet looking.
Oh, yeah.
And that's about it. Let's see. Okay. And you can pretty much see all of them. So this guy is kind of right here. That's the one that's wearing the diadem.
Shandrak is torn whether from investigating further with those creatures. While he stays put, Irgen continues forward silently.
All right. Don't get stuck on the wall.
Yeah. Yeah. And with the elemental summoned, other people will start to make their way up.
And then Chai, while she's controlling the elemental, She makes half moves only.
Right, yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, and she will command the elemental
And
to stay near Moen.
quick shout out to Low505 in chat. He has resubbed with Prime, and it's been 10 months. Currently on a 2-month streak. Thank you very much, Low. Really appreciate that.
Nice. Heck yeah.
And the air elemental, I guess it would kind of whip up the air in here so that it's a little harder to smell the smoke.
Hmm.
Amorphous shifting cloud when it answers a summons prime. They rarely speak, but the language can be heard. Area of open air where gusts of wind are present. Yeah. It'd probably whip up the air a little bit. Okay. And just as Erdrin kind of gets a little closer to where Shandrak is, you guys hear this like, huh? From in here.
Uh-huh.
Okay, anything else for that round?
Nope. Just moving the people to the hallway from there.
Alright. End of round. Time now is 5:08. And this is 0 round for Ryer's Rally, so it'll take effect at the end of the round. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Aaron continues forward a bit more. You see what's going on. Try to get some distance.
Okay. And as you pass, you can hear like all 4 zombies are going, like that. And they come out here to investigate what's going on. And by the time they get to this point here, they well, the 2 in the back they knock arrows, and the 2 in the front draw steel.
Oh.
And we're now in initiative phase.
Who are the undead looking at?
They are looking down at this direction, and they are, it looks like they're cupping their ears. And you can see they're definitely not normal zombies at all. They're all wielding weapons, and they all actually get to roll initiative. Normally, zombies do not roll initiative. These ones do.
Really? Oh, interesting.
So, just to reiterate, the two in the back are wielding short bows, the two in the front, long swords.
Gotcha. And now, so this is the first opportunity I can do this. If I want to try to turn undead, what do I roll for that?
That is base size initiative. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. That's base size initiative is the catch-all. If you're not sure what to roll, that's a pretty good guess.
And are you able to move while turning, or just
yes? Yeah, you can. It's a full move action.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's on the full move action list. See, combat, full move actions, character moving his full movement rate or even more in some cases before 2 move actions. Oh wow, the table is gone. Huh, gonna have to recopy those tables. Yeah, all three, I bet. Half move actions. Yeah, all three of them are gone. And then just let me know when you're done rolling initiative.
Yeah. Can I get a seconds for Briar and Moen?
Okay, here's Ryer. And here is Moen. And then also you can hear this giant creature kind of turns on the log and cups his ear over in this direction, and he kind of grunts like, "Oh!" And you can hear him say in the common tongue, "Quiet!" And everyone around the fire shuts up, and he's like cupping his ear, trying to trying to listen in this direction. Right.
Sorry, I don't see the extra attack for Moen and Ryer.
Weird. Control U. Control U. Okay, there they are. Maybe I did it too fast. Alright, looks like you're
Yeah, I should be there.
ready. Okay. Okay, spells in time. And then Ryer's Rally has, what, 12 rounds?
Yes. Yeah, 12.
Alright. And looks like first up is Ryer.
Alright. Comes on up.
So the Ryer's Rally takes effect right now.
Okay, nice. Perfect.
And it looks like everybody's within 90 feet of him, so they all get buffed.
Brian will
Yeah.
come on up to the first guy with the sword. Try to give him a poke with my javelin.
So this one up here.
Oh, whoops.
This one has a sword, and then this one down here has a bow.
That's true. You know what? No, I think that's a good idea. I'll attack the bow one. That sounds like a good idea.
And of course, the zombie is already facing you. So. And it doesn't have a shield.
I'll roll that again, but that may not have went through.
It looks like all four of them are just wearing clothes. Oh, maybe It's been so long since I've used this monster that...
Oh.
Yeah, the armor classes are correct.
What's up with this attack?
You're stabbing him with your javelin?
Yeah.
Barrel of javelin +4. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. Works for me.
Oh. What?
So shieldless 7 versus AC 6 is a miss. Looks like you rolled a 5. And you have +7, so that would be 12. Thaco 16.
Oh, did you add the +1 for his rally?
No, I didn't. So... Shorter melee, same elevation, and +1 for rally. Alright. Shieldless, -6 versus AC 6. It's a medium creature, so you cause 9 damage. All right.
Oh,
okay. Next up is Chai.
Chai will she'll come on up to get a view. Then Commander Elemental, destroy those undead fiends.
And of course the Elemental, yeah, it'll act on its own initiative. And you don't, I mean, it's good to roleplay what you're telling the Air Elemental, yeah. But you don't have to, because it's implied that whatever it does is what you command it to do. But yeah, that's fine if you want to call that out. Next up is Moen.
Moan will come on up.
And shout out to Thaco Tuesday in chat. Thanks for watching.
Yeah. He's gonna try to come around, get in front of these guys, and take a swing at the zombie to the south of him.
And a shout out to Watch Your Pants. Thanks for watching.
Lots of people today. Thank you. You know, maybe it's I don't know. Maybe it's time for a 3-minute break, and I can just refresh my page.
Sure, yeah. We'll take a quick 3-minute break, and I'll do some ads for our viewers so you're not just watching a static screen. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. Looks like we got about 20 seconds left on the break. And your attack went through. Nice.
Yeah, just need a quick refresh.
About 5 more seconds. All right, pre-roll ads are off now for an hour. And we are back. So, Mad Moen, the High Master of the Great Axe, just used his Vorpal Axe +5 to attack a Juju Zombie. So the Juju Zombie is shieldless, so it's -1, beats AC 6 by a lot. and he causes 18 damage. And that was a 3 on the die. Still hits. 18 damage, and it survives. Minus 18. Alright, next up is one of the Juju zombies. So this is one of the ones that has a bow. And it knows that your follower is right there because he failed his move silently check.
Wah wah.
So it's going to shoot an arrow and eat up one of your stone skins. So this Juju zombie draws back with his short bow and shoots at Airdrin with flight arrow. And it hits Airdrin and shards of stone skin go everywhere, and the arrow just bounces off and kind of lands on the ground. So I get a roll for stone skin charges on Airdrin.
Oh, crap.
And that was, what level was that cast at?
13.
13th level stone skin spell. All right. And that cost 1 charge. Alright, so the next Juju zombie is one in front. It's got a long sword, so it's going to just kind of take a swipe at Moen, and another stone skin on Moen shatters. And then was Moen's stone skin cast at 13th level as well?
Yes.
Okay. So 13th level, stone skin on Moen. And minus 1 charge. So the reason, for our viewers, the reason I'm putting it on the GM notes on the token is so the player can't see how many charges are left. Because that's one of the spells where you're supposed to be blind on how many, how well it works. Okay, next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak, a little bit worried seeing the arrow go towards Airdrin, but he's confident in his skills, so he will try to move silently and go. Yeah, I think we'll just come right up to the front, to this one that Mullen slashed at, and try to stab at him.
Alright.
See if I can
So
finish him off.
that's this one in front that has the long sword.
Yeah.
Alright. -9 definitely beats AC 6. You cause 26 damage, killing it. Go. Wait. That was the shieldless flank. -13 beats AC 6. You cause 26 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so. And for our viewers, if you ever get this glitch right here, where if you're hovering over something and it sticks like that, all you have to do to fix it is change one of the parameters on any token. It's I don't know why that fixes it, but it does. So minus 26 HP. So as I hit enter, watch it disappear. Enter, boom, gone. That fixes it. And this Juju zombie is re-dead.
Yeah.
Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Shandrak comes right on up, sends his sword into the side of the zombie, quickly darts back out, and into the shadows next to Briar.
All right. And the next Juju zombie is another one with a long sword. So it attacks Moen and steals one of his stone skin charges. And then St. Luther.
St. Luther comes up, and sees this vile, horrible, unnatural evil, and calls on the power of Motivus to turn these beasts to creatures.
Alright. 20 on the die. That means you can go all the way up to special. 12 undead turn and run if successful. And let's see, Juju Zombie isn't on the table, but I think it's supposed to be on the zombie line, which is D. So destroy. For lines with an asterisk, an additional 6 creatures of this type are turned, but in this case, destroyed. So, when go ahead and describe how you call, pray or whatever.
So Luther comes up and says, by the power of Motivus, return these poor souls from whence they came. Let their evil no longer curse this land. And holy light appears from bursting from out of their eyes and burst their eyeballs and their heads off.
And their bodies explode. Bones and rotten flesh go everywhere, and spots of black blood hit the walls and everyone standing there as they're completely destroyed. And combat is apparently over. And at this time, this giant is going to come over here and apparently stands guard. He's got his... wait a minute. I gotta put this wood on the map player. He has a... a giantkin spear. Oh, wait. No. He has a long spear. A human-sized long spear. That it looks excellently crafted and adorned. And he's wearing just leather armor, giant-sized leather armor, obviously. He's 8'7". So he is over half the height of the cave. The cave is at least 15 feet high, and in some places 18 to 20 feet high. The place right here on this level, it's about 18 feet high. And then up here where Shandrak is, I think that's Shandrak, it's only 15 feet high. So he's in a spot that's 15 feet high, and he's 8'7", so he's up there. And he's just kind of staring off this way, and he's standing guard, and you can hear people behind him kind of getting ready, picking up weapons and stuff, and there's a murmur, and sounds like someone's putting on armor. And I'm just gonna take off. Oh yeah, how long does the summon air elemental last?
Oh, I believe. Let me scroll up and check. Yeah, 120 rounds.
120 rounds, and that was just last round, so I'm gonna put 119. Okay, so we'll take St. Luther. And these are multiple attacks. so that's the end of the round. And then I'm going to sort tracker. Okay. And I need to... Oh. Okay, so this is 0 round for Moen. Moen's psyched himself up at the end of the round. Mad Moen. So next up is Shandrak, but hold on. I need to... I kind of screwed up the count on the air elemental, so now it'll be minus 118. And then... 38, 37, 36, 35. Oh, I guess everything's okay with the round count on the enlarged spells. Alright. Yeah, so Shandrak and company, since you're out of combat now.
Okay. So Shandrak will he'll break stealth and come back up to where he saw those people. Interesting folk. Come up to the intersection. Oh, hello, friendly face. I hope. My name is Shandrak. We just ran into some nasty undead.
And as you just kind of appear out of nowhere, the giant has like a startle. He kind of jumps a little bit, and he said, "Oh, Gomeljak, not see you before. Where you come from, little thing?"
Oh, I'm pretty light on my feet. It's pretty hard to hear, but I'm traveling with my friends. We've trying to escape back to the surface. Do you maybe know the way? What are you doing down here?
King Dean want to patrol the staircase, so Gomeljak accompany him.
Oh, the staircase. Yes, that's that sounds good. We're trying to. Are we on the correct way? Are we heading towards the staircase?
Gomeljak think maybe you came from staircase.
Oh yes. Well, I would be careful. There's a terrible temple down near the bottom. These horrible otherworldly monsters. We just barely got out of there.
That why Gomeljak want to accompany King Dean.
Well, the king's in good company with a man like with a good fellow like you. You look plenty strong.
And a dwarf approaches Gomeljak from behind, and he's wearing, I think he's wearing plate. Okay, he's wearing excellently crafted brigandine, carrying a medium shield, and Naginata, actually. Polearm. It's an Adrian polearm.
Yeah.
And it looks like he has weapons stashed in his belt. There's a battle axe stashed in the back of his belt with the handle hanging down. And in the front, a few warhammers. It looks like stashed
Yeah,
in his belt.
he's ready to go.
Yes. And let's see, he's carrying. He's not carrying a backpack right now. Obviously, they're kind of stashed in the back of the room. But over his armor, he's wearing a gamache, which is like a heavy coat. The ones that the dwarves wear, like in the uh, Hobbit movies and stuff. Those heavy coats. Um, and it looks like he's wearing riding boots. So they're the pointy ones that the dwarves wear.
Yeah.
And I think that he's got a couple of large belt pouches, and then slung over his shoulder, it appears he's carrying a healer's bag,
Mm.
which is filled. They're generally about the size of a satchel. It's a satchel, and you can hear like the clinking of glass jars inside of it as he approaches.
Mm.
And he looks at Gomeljack and he's like, "Gomeljack, what's going on?" And Gomeljack turns back and says, "A little thing, come and talk to Gomeljack. It okay? He seemed nice." And he turns back around.
Well, the little thing is named Shandrak. What's your name? As I wave towards the dwarf.
Me, Gomeljack. Nice to meet you. And he like reaches down from his 8'7", and he's got this giant hand that's outstretched to you.
Yeah, I'll give him my hand if he. I'll shake it if he's offering it.
And it's a hard hand, and he kind of lets go of yours and steps back, and he turns to the side, and he says, "This King Dean, Dean Dorvo."
Ah, Your Highness, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Shandrak, one of the members of the Order of the Superior Star.
And the dwarf nods and says, "Ah, I once traveled with your company back when it was known as the circus."
Ah, interesting. Well, of course, no wonder you became a great king then.
Well, technically I was the king before that, but the party members were very compelling in recruiting me.
I see.
Welcome to my lands. This is Bother Doom.
Oh, good. These are your lands. That feels. That makes me feel comfortable. I was just in a very important quest for the Order, finding a terrible artifact down in the temple below.
Oh?
And yes, the one of the elder signs.
Huh. Never heard of it. Nah. And he just kind of shrugs.
Oh, well, Your Highness. So if these are your lands, would you, would you be able to help me point me towards the surface?
Well, normally I would, but I'm on patrol right now. I want to descend the staircase into the grate below and just make sure there's no monsters around.
Yes. Grumblejack mentioned that. Well, depends on how far you're going. There's certainly some monsters in that temple that I left.
Oh, we're not going that far. Just patrolling the staircase and then coming back up.
Okay.
But
Okay.
if you head up towards the surface, make sure and look out for hydras and shit.
Hydras.
Those
Good to
fuckers
know.
are
Good
all
to
over the
know.
place. I don't know why, they just kind of come up from down below.
Yeah, it's true. I have fought a lot of hydras in dark underground places.
Maybe they smell my copper mines. I don't know. Anyways, it was nice to meet you, Shandrak, and good to see the group is still adventuring. I hear you guys had a couple of rebrandings, and now you're the Order of the Superior Star now, huh?
Yeah, yep. That is what we are. Honestly, I've been trying to think of a new name, but I just can't seem to think of a better one.
Hmm.
So, I don't know. Just been sticking with it for now.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that group's been rebranded a few times. It was the Circus, and then the Superstars, and then the Order of the Superior Star.
Yeah. But
I
like, I like the order part, but I don't know about the superior star part, you know?
Yeah, it sounds kind of religious or something. I don't know. And end of round. And of course, Moen is now psyched up. His eyes are bulging and all that shit. And it is Shandrak and company. So he stays psyched up until enemies are no longer present, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he just kind of psychs himself up. And then his rage just kind of goes away.
Well, he can hold it
Oh, he can hold it.
until
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So doesn't go away. He's just kind of like looking around frantically for something to kill.
Yeah. Yeah. And with that, Chandrak's kind of like, thank you very much, your Majesty, your Highness. But I am on an important mission myself, and I best get back to the surface. Good luck on your patrols.
Hmm. Yeah. And good luck on your escape from wherever. Uh, I can hear someone raging. It sounds like you've got a problem on your hands. So I'm just gonna step back over here and get back to my weenie roast. Goodbye!
Have a good bye, and don't worry, it'll be someone else's problem very soon.
And he goes back, and it literally looks like they're roasting sausages over this fire.
Nice. Okay. All right. And with that, Shandrak he'll go a little further down the hall, and if nothing surprised him right there, he'll try to hide in the corner.
All right. So this will be actually a new round, so I'm just gonna skip forward to the next minute, which would be 5:12 a.m. And I definitely need to copy the air elemental stat block.
Yeah, there's technically three because it can be 12 hit die, 16 hit die,
It's actually
or
yeah, you're right. It's 8 to 16, but there is also I think the priest version of Oh yeah, that is the priest version. Yeah, the priest version of that spell can go up to like 24 hit dice
Yeah,
for
yeah,
elementals, like randomly. It's like a really
yeah,
low. It's like a 10% chance or something to go above 16 hit dice,
yeah.
but it can happen. Let's see. Copy image. And then just let me know when you're done moving your tokens.
Okay, yeah. So there's a new round again.
Yeah, new round.
Okay, cool, cool.
Okay. Alright, so as you move further down the tunnel, by your infravision and your necklace of continual light, you can see that there is a drop and there's a bridge leading across it.
Mm.
So the bridge actually descends about 5, 10, about 10 feet as it goes across the gap. And then down below there is looks like a pile of coal. Just this huge pile of
Mm.
coal, and it goes about halfway up the wall, down below your side of the bridge. So that's all this rubbly looking shit down here. And then the cave floor is right there. So this side of the bridge is about 10 feet lower than your side. And the bridge kind of descends sharply as it goes across. Not quite 45 degrees, but pretty close.
Okay, interesting. Chandrak, he's done about half of his out of combat featherfoot, so we'll try to featherfoot his way across that bridge.
And it's a well-kept rope bridge, and you're able to find, a way to cross it. However, you notice that there's no planks. It is just,
Mm.
yeah, just rope. So it's one of those triangular rope bridges where at the bottom where your feet go, there are two ropes that go across the whole length, and then every, I want to say, 5 feet, there's a rope that crosses between them. So like a short rope that crosses about 5 feet wide from the left rope to the right rope. And then directly overhead in the center is a third rope. So it's like if you're looking from one end to the other, right in the middle, it looks like you're looking through a triangular tunnel of rope. And there are ropes that go from the sides up to the top as well. So it literally is like a triangle when you're looking down it. And the ropes that cross from rope to rope are kind of sagging a little bit. Like there's a little bit of play. So they just kind of are like blowing in this wind. And they kind of tighten as you cross because the rope above you doesn't give as much as the ones that you step on, right? So at some points it's kind of hard to reach the rope on top, and you kind of have to grab the ropes on the side. But you make it across without any checks of any kind.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So, yeah, our people sort of start to make it. Actually, no. Yeah. So they'll make it that far, and that's their full movement for that round.
All right. Time now is 5:14, and next up is Shandrak and Company. So ahead of you, you can see Shandrak. There's like a tunnel. It's about 5 to 7 feet wide at different spots. The walls are natural, so the width kind of fluctuates between 5 and 7 feet. And you can see it kind of like turns around a corner out of your vision.
Okay. So as my people start to make it to the bridge, when Chai makes it up there, she will say to the elemental, "Help carry our mules across."
Ah.
And the elemental will try to pick up Chelinor. I don't know if he can pick up more than one. It'll just pick up that one.
Yeah, a 16 hit die elemental is plenty strong to, I would say, to carry one at a time.
Excellent.
And it has a lot of movement. 36 movement. Outside of combat, that's doubled. So 72 squares of movement. At maneuverability A. So, I mean, it can just basically fly straight across and set them down. As long as the distance is no more than 3 times... Or... Sorry, as long as the distance is no more than 1/3 of 72, which would be 24, and it's 18 squares, so you can get all 3 across with movement to spare. That's 30,
right.
54, so you'd have what, 18 more? Yeah, 18 more movement, I think. I don't think my math is right, but you get the picture.
Pick up Chelinor.
72 minus 18 times 3. Yeah, 18. That was right. And I made this map before doors and windows and invisible dynamic lighting lines came out. So it's just regular old. Oh, I need to turn the walls
Yeah, I think I
thin
got
though.
stuck in the wall again.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the walls thin, and it should be okay now.
No.
Nope.
Yeah,
Okay.
the elemental and the mule are still in.
All right.
Perfect. Thank you.
And your last mule is here. Boop.
Excellent. Yeah, elemental will just kind of chill, and then Airdrin will cross next. Continue a little forward with him.
There is some hee haw, because the mules definitely don't like that, but they don't really have a choice because it's literally air picking them up. Like they can't really. All right, and then was that Airdrin can kind of see
Yeah.
down the tunnel a little further, and it turns the corner, and he's giving off continual light from his necklace. So
Yeah.
all the
And
red should disappear, kind of.
Yeah. And sorry, can you nudge him forward again? I keep going way too forward in the dark and get stuck in walls.
There you go.
Thank you. Yeah. And you can go around the corner. Oh, that's a big space.
Yeah, here you can see. Oh, look at that! I didn't finish the wall right there. Okay. So it kind of goes like this. Yeah. Just kind of goes around the corner a little bit. There's another turn.
Oh. Okay. And yeah, he would have had a few more squares. Oh, okay. That's a tight turn, I see. And let's see, I think 5 more.
And you get to the point where you can see across another gap. On the far side, so down below you, right down here, it is a, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20-foot drop. Okay. And on the far side, it's just a wall with a ladder leading up. And you can see by the light of your necklace, at the top of the ladder, it's about 5, 10, 15, 20 feet ascension. And at the top of the cave, there are stalactites hanging down. So, essentially, across here is 20 feet higher than where you're standing.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's like a shot. If you're flying, you could, like, if you have maneuverability A or B, you could fly out to here, ascend 20 feet, and then fly from here to here. Or, I mean, you could drop down to the bottom or climb down to the bottom or whatever, and then climb the ladder up. There's a decent ladder on the other side.
Wait, sorry. Where is the ladder?
Right about here.
And it goes to the bottom on the ground.
All the way from the bottom down here to the top up here.
Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. And so it looks like, is there any others? Is Airgen at the edge? Is there anywhere else for him to move where he's at?
Yeah, there's like a higher, slightly higher platform over here. It's only like maybe a foot higher than where you're at. So it's enough space to hold like two more medium creatures or two more creatures.
Yeah, he'll get up on there. Is that what?
And actually, I'm gonna put a token down that shows where the ladder is.
Okay, I see. Yeah, a little bit of space here. Chandrak makes his way around.
I don't want everything. I want maps, tiles, and textures. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah. Alright. So here's our ladder token. And it's like an exceptionally wide ladder. So it's like 10 feet wide. And it goes from the cavern floor, which is way down below you, all the way up to the top up here. So, and up here is 20 feet higher than where you're standing. And
Okay,
you
so
can
from
see it's like,
mhm.
I think I said 15 feet down to the bottom.
Okay, so from where we're at,
5, 10,
the
15,
higher
20 feet.
area is 20 feet above us, and the
And 20
ground
feet
is
down.
20
Yeah.
feet. Okay,
Yeah.
20 feet up and down. Okay,
Yep.
interesting.
And then back here where that pile of coal is,
Mm-hmm.
the difference between the ladder and the top of the pile of coal is only, let's see, 5, 10, 15 feet. But it's all the way on the other side of the bridge, like the first two squares of the bridge. It's about a 10, 15-foot drop. And then,
Okay, it's about 15 from the bridge.
yep,
Okay, 20
yep,
from the other one. Okay.
yeah. And then as soon as you get to 5, 10, 15. Yeah, as soon as you get to like the last two squares of the bridge, it's 20 feet drop again.
Okay. Okay. I think I have a plan. But first, sorry, can you get Owen? He's got stuck in the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's good for that round for my movement, getting up to there. So that's all for this round.
All right. And time now is 5:15. You've been on this dungeon level for about 15 minutes. Oh, shoot. I just ran you through 2 rounds. All right, so Shandrak and Company.
Okay.
I was looking
Yeah.
for your
Seeing.
token, but your token's invisible.
So trying to assess the situation. Uh, Shandrak will. Yeah, he will put his ring on. So now he's invisible as well as stealthed.
All right.
And then Ham and Ryer are going to try to climb down from where they're at.
Okay. So simultaneous climb.
Yeah.
All right. So Shandrak, climb walls. All right, so it's vertical wall or worse. It's not abundant handholds because that is for um, constructed. Wait, no handholds or rope abundant handholds, brush trees or ledges. So okay, yeah, it's going to be abundant handholds because it's a ledge. Submit, and then Shenrak's not wearing armor, right?
Nope.
Okay, leather done, and then conditions in here are dry. And then you're not using any assisting equipment
No.
like uh, crampons or cat claws or anything. So, all right. Shandrak makes it down 10 feet, and you said Ryer?
Yeah.
All right, so button handholds, and what kind of armor is Ryer wearing? Chain?
Chainmail. Yep.
And dry. Oh, wow, Ryer actually succeeds. So both of you make it down 10 feet, and so you can see
Mm-hmm.
that below you, like you make it down 10 feet, and below you is a sheer drop. Um, but it's only 10 feet.
Okay.
So if you have tumbling, um, isn't it like free that you don't take damage, or do you have to roll a check? I can't remember. I think you have to roll a check if you have tumbling to drop 10 feet without taking damage. Isn't that right?
Yeah, it's one or the other. Uh,
Did Purple Worm Sight go down?
yeah, it's 4-4 again for me.
Index of rules, parent directory, rules. Man,
Okay, yeah, so it does need a successful check, but from 10 feet or less, it would be no damage.
yep. So, and those 10 feet of climbing count as 20 feet for purposes of movement for this round.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not in combat, so your movement is doubled. So you have 24 squares. So that counts as 4 squares of movement getting to where you're at. And then the drop is free
All right, yeah. So,
if
yeah,
you want to drop down.
yeah. Judging the distance, I think they both let try that. So let's see if we can tumble.
So
Okay,
Shandrak drops
tumbled.
down, takes no damage.
And
Does Ryer have tumbling?
he does indeed.
And he makes it down to the bottom. So now you are at the bottom, and you can see that the wall, it like slopes inward to the point where like climbing is basically impossible. You'd have to be climbing on the bottom of rock.
Mm. Okay, and once we're down there, everything's clear. Nothing's coming out to get us.
Right. Yep.
Okay, okay, just making sure.
And you can see the ladder on the other side. And ladders don't take a climb check. You just climb up them. They just count as double the distance in movement. So the ladder is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet high. So it would count as, that's 40 feet is 8 squares. So it would count as 16 squares of movement to climb the ladder.
Nice. Okay. Oh, yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, almost forgot because he's invisible or hiding. I'd like to also air turn to try to climb down.
All right. Airdrin climb walls, abundant handholds. What kind of armor is Airdrin wearing?
Oh, I think he does have. Yeah, he does have leather armor.
Okay, leather, none, and dry. Okay, he also makes it down 10 feet.
All right, and Airdrin also can do some tumbling. So let's see. All right.
I can't believe Purple Worm went down again. That sucks so
Seriously.
bad. Okay, so Airdrin. Wait a minute. That's so weird. Okay, yeah, never mind, never mind. Yeah, Airdrin gets down to the bottom, tumbles
Mm-hmm.
down, deftly tumbles, and, lands on his feet without taking any damage.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, and Ryer will begin heading over to the ladder to try to climb up it.
And it takes 16 feet, 16 squares of movement. So he had, let's see, 24 minus 4 is 20, 19, 18. So he gets up to the top and has 2 squares of movement left.
Okay, yeah. So actually, it took him 2 squares to get there, so he makes it to the very top. All right. Now he's at the top. He looks around.
No, I already accounted for the 2 squares to get there.
Okay. Okay, so now that he has a clear view at the top,
Yeah,
does,
you
does
can.
he see anything here?
Yeah, you can see that there is a derelict campfire right here, and 4 bedrolls kind of around the fire, but no remains, no blood, no nothing. Someone just kind of ditched their winter blankets here, and it looks like the fire's been out for some time. Like it's just ash.
Okay. Airdrin will also make his way over to the ladder and begin climbing.
There's a small puddle of water here. It looks like water has been running down the wall and kind of gathering in a pool. and the pool is fairly still. It looks like there might be some silt at the bottom, but other than that, the water is fairly still and clear and clean.
Erdrin will go come up the ladder next.
Okay. Airturn gets up there. And pretty much the same thing, has 2 squares of movement left.
Cool. So he'll go. Yeah. Straight ahead. And then next comes Chandrak.
Alright, Chandrak makes it up the ladder with 2 squares of movement left.
And then, seeing the situation, Chai will try to command her elemental, carry Moen across.
And the elemental actually has enough movement to take all 5 of your remaining creatures across.
Excellent. Yeah. So Chai will begin commanding her elemental to do that.
Alright. Because it's a distance of 1, 2, 3, 4 times 5 creatures. That's so it has like a lot of movement left.
So she'll command it to take point, and it'll come down a little ways. That'll stop there. And if nothing sees me, that'll be my move.
Alright. End of round. And Chandrak and Airdrin get 200 points, and Ryer gets 100 divided by his classes. And Chandrak gets divided by his classes as well.
Nice.
Okay. And first up is, of course, Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak will go first. Let's see what's going on. That's 6.
Alright. So you can see the cave tunnel opens up a little bit to a small kind of like room, and there is another pool of water that appears pretty clear, and you can see like silt at the bottom, and water is kind of trickling down the wall over here into this pool, and it gathers there. And it's slow enough where the pool like evaporates about as fast as the water trickles down.
Okay. Twelve, 13, 14, 15. Combat, so.
And I just realized this playlist needs a song. Tracks and Compotech and Cave. Whoops. Night Cave. Cheesy Caves. Sure. All right. And ahead of you, you can see that the cave kind of narrows back down again. Okay.
Alright, Erdrin's coming up now.
And next round is Shandrak and Company, because I forgot that I ran you through 2 rounds earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, Cheesy Cave sounds good. Where is it? Where is it? Dungeon. Cave. That seems a little better. Alright, so you find a staircase upward, and now I'll wait for you to gather the rest of your party.
That sounds good. Yep. No one else hearing nothing. Keeps going up.
Yeah, that feels a little better, doesn't it? With that little tune.
Yeah. I like it. It's everybody.
Alright, and you guys head up the staircase. It takes about a round to get up there. And you come to the top of the stairs. And you're kind of at this point here. And you can see that ahead of you, the cave gets really, really narrow right there. Like a large creature would have to turn like sideways to like squeeze through.
I see. A little more credits.
Okay, and time now is 5:18, and it's Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Whoops. Shandrak will begin scouting out ahead.
Alright, so right when you get to about there, ahead of you, you can see this strange looking cattle. So
Cattle?
yep. Let's see. Looks like there's 3 of them. So the token looks like this.
Oh, interesting.
All right. So the description. It's a fierce bull-like beast. They look like monstrous black bulls.
It's a nice token.
Yeah, monstrous black bulls, pretty much. That's about it.
Okay.
I totally thought they were supposed to be like metallic. But it just says monstrous black bulls. And they have wide nostrils. What are they doing? Looks like they're kind of like um, wrestling each other. Uh, yeah, looks like they're kind of like sharpening their horns against each other. They're all sort of facing inward. And not really ramming each other, but kind of playing two at a time. Like this one will probably come in, touch horns with this one, and then back up, and then come over here and just kind of clash a little bit with this, like deer do.
Yeah.
Although they're when deer do it, it's a little bit more violent because they're trying to mate.
Yeah.
And they're having like wrestling contests. So that's probably what it is. They're having wrestling contests to see who gets to mate. And let's see. Yeah, it seems like they don't really see you or notice you.
Okay.
Their size is, I think, large, and they're 8 feet tall.
Okay.
Yeah, so a lot bigger than, they're probably about the size of an auroch, the extinct cattle species in real life. They once roamed Europe. So they're about as big as an auroch, but they're kind of metallic looking. Their skin is a lot tougher than, cowhide.
Yeah. Okay. Seeing that, let's see. Oops. Excuse me. So Shandrak will wait for a second, and then Erdrin will come on up, if I can get his necklace to come with him.
Is he stuck in a wall?
No, he's fine. Just the, there we go. Yeah, the necklace was just a little finicky. So when he sees those beasties, he'll try to take aim. And he'll go back, give himself some space. Yeah, he's going to take a shot at the closest one of these bulls. Does he get a backstab against this?
Yes, he does. So for our viewers, invisible or stealth creatures have automatic surprise unless one of the creatures in the group has 10 hit dice or more and 13 intelligence or more. They can make a save versus spell to see through invisibility. But Erdrin and Shandrak are hidden in shadows, and so that skill is dependent on their ability to hide. So you roll a natural 20, and you cause 67 damage, and of course there's a loud report. $67 damage is enough to kill it. Go ahead and describe.
Yeah, so as as one of these bulls as impacting the other, when they kind of clash and stop for a moment, Erdrin has the perfect shot to shoot right in the side and just like blowing its whole like arm and leg and like torso off.
All right. And the other two come to bear, of course, hearing the gunshot, seeing the puff of smoke, and probably seeing Erdrin at this point. They come a charging. So we're now in initiative phase. And you can see them huffing and puffing like a dragon would.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And you're probably going to need multiples. Let me know when you see Ryer rolled. So here's Ryer's multiple. And Moen rolled. So here is, where is he? There he is. There's Moen's multiple attack.
Thank you.
And just let me know when you're done rolling. Okay, Juju zombies are worth 975 points. There were 4 of them. Whoops. Not 14. 4. Juju zombie. 975. 1 player character, 5 NPCs, right?
Yeah.
And Juju zombies are 3 plus 12, so 12 is 4 hit dice, so they're technically 7 hit dice.
Nice.
Creatures, number of creatures defeated was all 4. Hit dice per creature is 7. And then number of warriors and bards in the party is, I think, 2 warriors.
Yep.
Yep. And Ryer, because he's part fighter, he goes with the warriors and rangers line instead of the bards.
Excellent. And yep, all my initiative is rolled whenever you're ready.
All right. So end of round and then sort. And we got spells and time. And remember, Moen is still berserk.
Oh, yes. He is berserk now. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
So time now is 5:19. Ryer's rally only has 1 round left, and first up is Moen, and I'm going to give us some combat music.
All right. Here. All right. Well, once slinks between the corners of the wall. It comes up to the closest of these beasties. And swings away.
Poke.
Oh, he
Yeah.
pokes.
Swinging.
He swings and cleaves.
So remember, you got +1 to hit from Berserk, +1 to hit from Rally, and then +3 to damage from Berserk. And actually, I'm supposed to take him over, but I'll do that next round, I guess. Because you're doing the right thing. You went to the closest one. Alright. They, of course, are shieldless. -2 beats AC 2. That was with a 4 on the die. You hit a -2. Very nice. 37 damage to a large creature, and it survives. -37.
Ooh, okay.
Enter.
Alright.
Next up is the first Gorgon. So you can tell now that it is a Gorgon. And I need to actually write...
Gorgon. Okay, that's not what I expected for Gorgon.
Okay, I need to put large on it. Touch attack line. Copy and paste. That way you can see that it is a large creature. Alright. So, this creature faces Moen, and from its nostrils it blows out this cloud
Oh.
of like green breath. It's like a cone. Okay. So he's going to actually take it back. He is going to come south 1 and turn that way. So that it actually hits Moen. So Moen gets, I'm pretty sure, even though you're berserked, you get a save versus breath weapon.
Just to be clear, is this like a gas attack? Because Moen has a necklace of adaptation. He makes him immune to gas attacks.
So this gas you don't actually inhale. So that is ineffectual.
Okay.
Let's see. Immune to charm person, friends, hypnotism, sleep, irritation, enfeeblement. So it's all charm stuff. And then he gets a +4 to save versus Tasha's uncontrollable hideous laughter. Oh, there's more stuff with charm stuff that can actually affect him, but he gets a +4 to save. Emotion spell has no effect. So Finger of Death is affected by Berserk. He's immune to knockout from punching and wrestling. That's it. So he successfully saves versus spell. I need you to roll a save versus breath weapon.
Excuse me. Force a habit. Don't roll enough of those ones.
Yeah. Yeah, so nothing he has will actually save him from this other than the saving throw. Actually, you know what? I don't think it's a saving throw versus breath weapon. Because you're supposed to use the highest saving throw on the list. Let's see. Any creature caught in this cone must roll a saving throw versus petrification, not breath weapon. Sorry about that.
Petrification. Okay. Well, now that sounds correct. If these are called Gorgons,
Yes.
let's find out what happens. Let's see. Paralyzation? Or petrification?
Petrification. Alright, so he still saves.
Oh, barely.
And next up is Airdrin. Again. He's reloading though.
Oh yeah. Reloading, getting out of eyesight of these things.
Oh, and he gets 400 points. For hide in shadows and move silently during that backstab.
It's nice.
And he's hiding again and reloading.
That's right.
Alright, Ryer.
Okay. Ryer's coming on up. There we go. And he's just gonna come on next to, oh wait, shit. No, he doesn't have enough. Yeah, he doesn't have enough. Okay. So he will make it that far. Ugh. Yeah, he's out of movement, so he'll just hold his attack in case one of them comes up to him.
Alright, Shandrak. Wait, Shandrak's on there twice. Which one do you see? What's his initiative?
See. 8.21.
Okay. There you go. Alright.
Okay. Alrighty then. Shandrak will come on up and see if he can do some serious damage on the uninjured one. So, feather foot up, and backstab the fresh Gorgon. If I could get right next to him, that'd be nice. There we go.
Alright, you get your backstab. Alright, -4 beats AC2. You cause 68 damage. Killing it. Go and describe.
Alright. Yeah. Shandrak comes, and this one, it's still kind of facing towards Moen after just breathing. And Shandrak comes right in and stabs right into its neck.
Right on, and because you killed your target, you maintain stealth.
Oh yeah.
So the target drops, just kind of out of nowhere. Alright, next up is St. Luther.
St. Luther. Let's see, how far will he get up? Yeah. He will. Yeah, he'll make it next to Ryer. And wait from there.
All right. The next Gorgon is the injured one. Okay, so this Gorgon is going to move right here. Wait. Right. It's going to spin like this and move right here. So still threatened by Moen, and it didn't leave us threatened square. And it's going to do... Actually, no. It's going to go the other way. 1, 2, right there. Yeah, like that. Probably get more targets that way. Yeah, I can. Alright, so Luther, Ryer, and Moen have to save versus petrification. Oh yeah, I forgot to take away stone skin on Moen. So that's 2 charges on Moen. And 1 on Luther. What level was Luther's stone skin cast at? I can't hear you.
Oh, his was 12.
Level 12. Okay, so Moen, Luther, and Ryer all succeed on their save. Next up is Chai Yai, the Druid.
Yeah. She will just make a half move just to still see what's going on. And she's gonna wait from there because, yeah. She doesn't need to get in melee. Everybody's got this covered. Yeah, so she just gets there and just a half move and waits.
All right. And then the Air Elemental.
Air Elemental feels Chai's wrath and comes flying in. Let's blow a blast of air on this beast.
Alrighty. Air to ground attack. Okay, it is shieldless. You are attacking its front shieldless. Yeah. So -8 beats AC 2, and you cost 15 damage, killing it. Describe.
Okay, yeah. So the air elemental whooshes in, and then just this huge fist-shaped blast of air comes down towards its head and just like knocks its head to the side of the wall, cracks its skull.
All right. So, end of round. Time now is 5:20 a.m. And this is 0 round for Ryer's Rally. So it will end at the end of the round. And first up is Chandrak and Company.
Okay. That went well. So Airdrin comes sneaking up and forward a bit. And Ryer kind of looks at these at these monsters, because they weren't exactly natural bulls. Is there, I don't know, is there any, like, now that we kind of cut them open, is there any, like, I don't know, treasure inside of them?
Go ahead and roll Spellcraft. Alright. So Gorgon Blood, properly prepared. Conceal an area against ethereal or astral intrusion. And then go ahead and roll again. Go ahead and roll again. And again. And that's all he can glean from it. And the... Oh.
Yeah, what was that he understood? That a vial of it might be able to protect an area from ethereal creatures? Is that what it was?
Ethereal or astral intrusion.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
And
yeah,
then also, Chandrak can see some jink
Oh, nice.
down here.
Oh, wonderful. Well, after Ryer shares his knowledge, Shandrak points that out, and everybody will make a quick run to the treasure to see what it looks like.
Alright, it looks like a lot of silver. And
Okay.
you kind of see a scroll case poking out from underneath.
Oh. Well, alright, Shandrak will see if he can read that.
Alright, so you spend
Or
a
at
half...
least recognize... Actually, he can read magic, so we could just read it, yeah.
Oh yeah, you have permanent read magic, right?
Uh-huh, yeah,
Okay.
I do.
Yeah, so you... You spend a half move picking up the scroll case, pop it open, pull the scroll out, and you can see that it holds 6 dig spells. Dig is level 4. Wizard spell.
Interesting.
So it kind of goes along with the theme a little bit. They're
That does actually, that works, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Of course they do a dig spell and then they have mine.
yeah, they do petrification. You get a dig spell off of them, and then the silver the pile of silver. It's 4,000 silver.
Okay. That's 400 gold divided by 5. That's
80.
80 gold for the 2 rogues.
And Ryer gets 80 experience, and Shandrak 160, but 80 per class.
Excellent.
And Ryer 40 per class. And then anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, so if, yeah, that was kind of a, I think a half move or a little over a half move. Shandrak will, get back to the group. And then, Shandrak will try to, sound like Ryer was a little confused, so Shandrak will take a look and see if he can't discover something in these monsters. Can
So
Shandrak try to
Yeah,
roll spellcraft?
yeah. Give me three spellcraft rolls from Shandrak. All right, so he finds out about the blood. Same thing as Ryer.
Confirms it.
Yeah, confirms it. And then he also finds that if you take the scales, because they have like metallic scales on their body, and then powder them, they're an ingredient in the ink used to create a protection from petrification scroll.
Nice.
Okay, and then the third roll, please. All right, so if you take the whole hide without powdering any scales, and skin it off, it can be fashioned with considerable work and some magical enhancement into a fine set of scale mail. And this armor would provide the wearer with a +2 bonus on all saving throws versus petrification or flesh to stone spells. So
Nice.
not quite a plus
Not exactly
two.
+2.
Yeah, but
Would it count as a magical chainmail?
of course, yeah, because it
Yeah.
protects with a +2 from petrification or flesh to stone.
Okay.
It's just
That is
not.
still pretty nice.
Yeah, it's not +2, but like with a detect magic spell, it would come up as weak magic, like a +2 does.
Yeah. And you could wear it without being burdened like normally.
Yeah, because it's magic, right? Yep.
Interesting. Ugh. Wish we had Za'almont. We might be able to properly dispose of these beauties.
Yeah.
But good to know. And so I think that'll be all for this round.
All right. End of round. All right, so Ryer's Rally is now defunct. First up is Shandrak.
Okay, yeah. So Ryer and Omoan will both start getting their thing together, going again.
All
Ryer will
right.
rally, and Omoan will start slapping himself. And,
Okay. Moen starts slapping himself. So Moen Psych. And that takes 10 rounds. Minus 10. Enter. Alright.
Ryer will take a half move as he plays, and everyone will just continue a little bit forward.
Alright, so down.
Oh dear.
Down here, you can see just from this side over here, out comes a train of pack lizards. So they are giant lizards. So let's see. And they have pack saddles.
Oh, okay. Are they like Ithil?
Ithil. They're giant lizards.
Yeah, I think I forget the name of the Jim's giant lizard.
Restore. So they just kind of come out from in here.
Yeah.
Like maybe they were resting. And each of them has a pack saddle on. There's 3 of them. And they're linked mouth to tail. Like the one behind is kind of like biting onto the tail in front of the one in front of them. And they get to the point where they're on this railroad track. and turn kind of diagonally up and right.
Huh.
So that's where they get to in that couple of seconds.
And no riders, just
No riders.
lizards with packs among them.
Yep. They are kind of automatically following this track. All right. End of round. And time now is 5:22. Moen's psyching himself up. Is Ryer rallying again or no?
Yeah. Yep. Yes.
Okay, so that would be -2. And first up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will feather foot, and he will go. He'll come up around to the lead lizard, and he'll try to pick pockets to see if he can slip anything interesting out of the pack.
Okay. See, checks and these skills. And pickpockets. No mini blade, no arm sling, and no miscellaneous modifier. Alright, so you get 2 successes, and 2 successes are required. Okay. Alright, please roll 1d3. Alright, so you reach in and you grab something and pull it out. And before you pull it out, it feels like it's about 4 inches long and 1 inch thick and maybe 2 inches wide. Weighs about 1 pound, and it's kind of waxy. And you pull it out, and it's a bar of soap. And I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. And you said that was 1 or 2 bars of soap?
One bar.
Okay.
Yeah, it weighs about 1 pound. It's kind of heavy. And it's sort of fragrant, you know. It gives off this kind of clean, almost flowery sort of smell.
Mm-hmm. Shandrak will he'll actually thank the lizard to himself, because after those exploding zombies, I'm gonna need this. And he puts it in his pack.
All right. And you get 200 points for pickpocketing. And another 200 for RP. Okay. Anyone else in Chandrak's company?
Yeah. Chai takes her half move. The air elemental comes up. And Ryer takes his half move while playing. He'll kind of stop before the lizards. Doesn't want to aggro them. They seem calm for now. And then Airdrin, though, he will confidently move silently further ahead.
Oh. I have... Dang it. There we go. Explorer mode is turned off. Jeez. There we go. I hope you didn't zoom out very far, because yeah, I had some light where it shouldn't have been. Alright, so these lizards kind of move out like over this way into the darkness. Okay, so we got spells and time, and next up is Chandrak and Company.
All right. Chandrak's impressed how quickly those lizards moved out, and Aaron is going to continue along these tracks to the north.
All right.
the lizards do?
All right. Right when you get to there. You find oh no. Maybe a couple of these.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Yeah, it's a good game. I had it sticking on the ground.
Okay. Weird. There we go. So yeah, there are 3 of these. And they look like this. Wait. No. No. Ship me.
Yeah, okay.
What the hell? Let's take a 3-minute break. We haven't had one in a while.
Sounds good.
All right. All right, I'm back. So I've got good news. Yeah. They haven't sanded the roads in Tacoma yet.
Uh-huh.
So my girlfriend called in to work. She called. So that means I can play long today.
All right. Nice.
Yeah.
Excellent. Good news.
And we are back. Okay. So, 3 of, let's see, Shift Z, not Control Z. So, 3 of these guys appear as, you approach in the light. And so, their eye stalks immediately kind of go wild. And so we're in initiative phase.
All right.
And they're actually a little bit more spread out than that. They're like kind of like this. Like sort of on a line. Sort of protecting the entrance or something. And the lizards just go right past them. It's like, yeah.
Of course. It's all part of the conspiracy of the beholders and the soap trades.
Yep. And then here is Moen's extra turn and Ryer's extra turn. And of course, Ryer is still playing guitar, but combat has begun. All right. So end of round, and then
yeah, hold on just a minute. Just wanna think. Well, yeah, I should have done that. Oh well.
oh, Ryer hadn't rolled initiative yet. Looks like.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was just trying to decide if Ryer or Chandrak should cast any spells. Yeah, Ryer's gonna cast. I'm gonna see if he can get one or two of these in a fireball.
All right. And that's it, right?
And yeah, sorry, 1 second. Then just roll for Chandrak.
Oh, it looks like Chai is casting something that takes more than one round.
Yeah, she's gonna try to call a Phoenix.
I think that one takes like 6 rounds. 2 rounds. Okay. So calling Phoenix.
Okay, that should be good for me.
All right. So time now is 5:24 a.m. Moen's still psyching himself up. Chai is calling a Phoenix. This is 0 round for Ryer's rally. So at the end of the round, anyone within 90 feet of him who has not participated in melee combat, is that how it works? Or combat period?
Yeah, or like, yeah, an action. It's like, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Taking full round actions to listen to him, to hearken to him. Okay. And then first up is Chandrak.
Chandrak is, he is just gonna wait for right now.
And Moen.
But Moen, I think he'll come towards the enemy. He'll make it that far and wait with his axe holding his attack.
Alright. This beholder is going to move 3 squares south. 1, 2, 3. Next beholder is going to move 3 squares south west. 1, 2, 3. And the next one is going to move 3 squares west. 1, 2, 3. And then Ryer gets his fireball off.
Yeah, he's got. Yeah, he could get any of them. So he will. Yeah. He can get any of them, so he'll just go for the one farthest away. Oh.
So right there.
I think that works actually.
All right. So there's this explosion. Okay, so right when this guy gets that close to Shandrak, he can tell that it's actually a plant and not a beholder. Yeah. It's
Wait, what?
yeah. Yes, a plant. And the explosion occurs. Okay, so this plant-based beholder explodes in a cloud of rhizomes, like spores.
Oh, uh-huh.
Okay, and so does this one. So Shandrak has to make a saving throw versus wands.
So sorry, this character right here. That's Airdrin.
Oh, Airdrin. So sorry. Yeah, Airdrin has to roll
Just
a
making
saving
sure.
throw versus wands.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, so
Ooh,
he only takes 13 damage.
Oh, okay.
As so the spore so it shoots tiny rhizomes into the living matter and grows through the victim's system within 1 round. The gas spore dies immediately. The victim must have a cure disease spell cast on him within 24 hours or die sprouting 2d4 gas spores when he dies. Okay. And there's no saving throw against that part. So he feels these rhizomes dig into his skin. He only takes 12 damage or 13 damage as it happens. But they dig into his skin and he feels a bit feverish now. And then
creepy.
yeah, Ryer gets 75 points per class. Wait. No, it's half because yeah, so 35, 36, 37 points per class. Yeah, 37. And then Luther.
Luther will try to cast Resuscitation.
All right. Luther. Okay, so that's going to be prayer 1. Luther. Well, actually, no. We'll say
2,
we'll say
'cause it's +2.
blue dot one. Blue dot one. Luther recitation. And then what's the duration?
Oh, that will be 9 rounds. 9.
Okay. And then Luther gets what is that, level 4?
Yep.
Okay, so Luther gets 400 points. And then the air elemental.
Okay. It's only one more of these strange evil creatures, so it goes right up to it with plenty of movement. It flies up 10 feet in the air, so it's got some upper ground and blasts a gust of air.
Okay, so this is anti-air because it's flying as well.
Oh, okay.
So air to air, not anti-air, but air to air.
All right. Nice. Air
And don't forget your bonus from recitation. All right. So yeah, it turned to face, obviously. So that is front shieldless, -9 beats AC 9. You cause 22 damage to it, and it explodes. Have the air elemental roll a save versus wands. It's immune to the spore effect, but not the explosion effect.
Yeah.
Okay, so the air elemental takes 11 damage.
Okay.
And then Mad Moen.
Out of movement.
And Chai is still casting. So that's end of round. Oh, and yeah, combat is apparently over. That's right. That was the last. Okay, so I guess guitar music is still going though. Guitar. Okay, and then Call Phoenix will take effect at the end of the round, and Ryer's Rally now takes effect for how many rounds? 12?
Yes, 12.
Okay. So now, next up is Shandrak and Company.
Airdrin will kind of come back to the group. And I'll come out of hiding and be like, those were no beholders. I fought those before. There's some plant things, and they did something. I don't feel right. And Luther will kind of come up to him and be like, "Oh, hold on, Erdrin. Let me see if I can't take a look at you." And so, in addition to healing and herbalism, I haven't seen this before. Luther has diagnostics. Will one of those help me figure out what's wrong with Erdrin?
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead and roll diagnostics. Okay, so yeah, you figure out that he's been affected by the rhizomes, and he will die within 24 hours and sprout into more of those plant-based gas spore creatures.
Ooh. Does he know if there's any way to fix that or stop it?
Yeah, that it takes a cure disease spell. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
And then I think healing cuts the infection time in half or some shit like that, like if with a healing spell, or it's not a spell, healing proficiency check.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you have to like completely stop and have nothing but rest.
Yeah.
Which would give him enough time to memorize cure disease if he doesn't, have it memorized already. But it is 24 hours, so it's a one shot.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Luther's like, "Don't worry, my friend. We have plenty of time. I know exactly what will fix this, and as soon as we rest, we will fix you up." Which will be after this one shot.
You can rest during one shots, but I don't know if you want to rest now or
No.
Okay. Because you are in a dungeon technically.
Yeah.
All right. End of round. And okay, Call Phoenix takes effect. So the Phoenix appears. Go ahead and ping where you want it.
I suppose kind of near Moen a little bit, near the.
I think the Phoenix might.
The intersection.
The Phoenix might have cure disease anyways, so.
Oh, you know what? It has so many things. That's true.
It has a lot of different, mostly fire spells, different evasion spells, and a bunch of different healing stuff. Well, a few different healing things. Cure light wounds by touch with its wings. And it might have cure disease. So what's the duration on that call, Phoenix?
12 rounds.
So minus 12. That's now 11. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, so Luther's like, "I'm afraid this will need a magical, powerful of cure disease to work with this." And then the Phoenix appears. And then the Phoenix kind of looks right at Erdrin and just kind of can smell something's wrong with him. So the Phoenix comes on up and rubs his comb all over Erdrin and casts Cure to Disease.
Yeah. A touch of the comb gives an effect equal to Cure Disease, but only once per day per person. Alright. And his disease is cured.
Ugh. Thanks, Bird. And thanks, Chai. And that people start to keep on going. Shandrak will move silently back towards the north.
That was weird. All right.
And then now that Ergen feels better, he'll come on up and hide next to this like box car or a cable car or a coal car.
Okay. And anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, he's looking at my last couple of people. Oh. Looks like green grass.
Okay. So you found the exit. I'm just going to grab all of your tokens and gather
We'll see
them
in the
together.
exit, and we might continue adventuring a little more in the dungeon, just because the exit's right there. Unless it's another level.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oops.
Tell me when it's clear.
It's been a while since you've been on this map. Alright, so your party exits the mine and you find yourselves in a big pit. Whoops. Ah, shit. Let's see. Edit. Undo. I was on the map later when I put down your tokens. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Alright, so yeah, you come out of the mine and you find yourselves in a big pit. And of course, it is super early in the morning, so there's no sunlight. Dynamic lighting, day mode off, save settings. Okay. Day mode off. Darkness opacity I need to set to about 50%. So I can see where you cannot see. And then... so with Shanrak, go ahead and roll base size initiative, please. So time now is 5:27. And... As soon as you get out the door, there is...
You're welcome, Kitty.
this son of a bitch right here.
Oh, the Hydra! There it is.
All right. And it's just chilling right... I mean, there's a ramp going up, but there's also a ladder over here. And it's pretty big, so it's slow. And I'm gonna set it back. Well, I'll make it so that no one is threatened. There we go. So no one's threatened because it has a reach of 1. And it's big and slow, so if you wanted to run away from it, you could probably. And it sees you. There's no surprise. No one's surprised. It sees you. You see it. And it immediately becomes agitated and attacks the party. So now we're in initiative phase.
Okay.
Let's see. Combat begins. But there's also some guitar playing. And immediately the head count is 9. It has
That's
9
funny,
heads. Yeah. Nine heads on this sumbitch. And why?
And the Phoenix shrieks, which worsens the Hydra's initiative by 3.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so that's even worse. It goes on 24 now instead of 20. So probably going after everyone in your party. And I need to finish the dynamic lighting on this. Because the the edges. And then just let me know when you are done rolling.
Extra attack for Moen and Ryer, please.
Okay, 1 second. Like right in the middle of a line here. There we go. Okay, so you said Moen and Ryer. There we go.
Okay, that should be everybody. I should be good.
All right. Time now is 28 after. And first up is Shandrak.
Shadrach is actually gonna wait for right now.
And Moen.
Before he goes, Chai asks him to wait for strength. So he'll wait as she's casting.
All right. Ryer.
Orion, if I can find, there he is. Yeah, he'll come up and start the party. Stab with his javelin.
So that red circle is his body.
Oh, okay. And Ryer would be right there.
Oh. I'm sorry. This one has 12 heads.
Okay.
So that is... Let's see, make sure I got the head count. Yep, 12 heads. Okay. So Ryer gets so it's front shieldless. Yep, that's a confirmed crit. And you cause 15 damage. So it starts with 12 heads. You cause 15 damage. Minus 15. And one of the heads drops off.
Okay, nice.
Could you give me a D4 roll, please?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Next up is the Phoenix.
The Phoenix looks towards the Hydra and produces fire towards it.
Right on.
Yeah, so that's a 2x2, so that'll easily get the whole thing.
And no save. I don't think it has. Magic resistance. Yep, no magic resistance, so it takes another 21 damage. And 3 heads burn off.
Oh yeah, fire. That's good. I forgot. That's good.
The air elemental.
Elemental flies into the air, and it'll fly as many feet as it needs to, so it can attack from above.
All right.
So it'll go over Ryer, but way over the beast's head, and do an air-to-air fist attack.
It's gonna be air to
Burst
ground.
of air. Air to
Because
ground
it's,
still?
it's
Okay.
yeah, it's not flying.
Okay.
Um, all right. Shield is 0 versus AC 5 hits. You cause 9 damage. And another head falls off. Luther.
Luther casts prayer to strengthen his recitation. So some people will be +3, and some people. I think Airdrin. Yeah, I think Airdrin is the only one that is uniquely prayered but not recited.
So we'll call it prayer 1. And then what's the duration?
9 rounds.
Chai.
As Chai said, she touches Moen, giving him some strength of stone, only giving him a +1 bonus, but hey, that's still good.
Okay, give it a little arm 1. So STR 1 Chai STR of stone on mowing. And what's the duration?
Uh, 13 rounds.
Airdrin.
And feeling his strength grow, Moen will come on up and take his first attack he was holding.
So his because this is a huge creature, gargantuan, his head cutting ability will not function because it's just too damn big.
I think that might still cut off a head or two.
Oh yeah. So confirm crit to shieldless armor class, and you cause 23 damage.
Alright.
And it has 4 heads left.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I mean,
So
I was talking about Moen's head cutting ability, not Airdrin.
yeah. So Airdrin will he will now take a called shot at this beastie. For +1. Oh nope.
Oh. So he's now off balance. And the Hydra has 4 heads. It is going to attack. You said the air elemental was altitude 20 feet?
Yeah, just it would be like just higher ground of the Hydra.
So it would be 35 feet.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so the Hydra attacks with 4 heads. As far as I can tell, this is against the air elemental. I guess Ryer's in the same square.
Yeah, well, the air is above him, very far, so.
I'm just going to move the air elemental down 1 square so I can attack it.
Yeah.
So bite, air elemental, shorter melee, lower ground. And then no attack roll modifiers, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. And no damage modifier. So it's shieldless 4 versus AC 2 is a miss. And a second bite. Lower ground. (13) versus AC 2 is a miss. Whoops. I did same elevation. I don't want to do that. Okay. Melee. Lower ground. No mods. Natural 20. But only causes 7 damage. And that was the third bite. Let's see, piercing. And size is gargantuan, I think. Yeah. So one more gargantuan piercing bite on the air elemental. Shorter melee, lower ground. No mod. No mod. 1 versus AC2 hits, but it only does 3 damage to the air elemental for a total of 10. Alright, Moen's multiple attack.
Hiya!
Alright, it's shieldless, -11, beats AC 5, you cause 23 damage to the Hydra. And it's now back to its last head. Ryer's multiple attack.
Alright. See if Ryer can put it down for the moment.
All you gotta do is hit AC 5. As long as you don't roll a 1, I think you're gonna make it. Oh yeah, -2 beats AC 5. You cause 11 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So after there's just one final head left, Ryer times his movement, is looking, and then he stabs his javelin right through the both the jaws, underneath the jaw and the of the Hydra.
Alright, end of round. So Ryer stops playing his guitar. Oh wait, no, he already successfully rallied a few rounds ago. Okay. Yeah. So time now is 5:29 a.m. Moen has 2 rounds left to psych himself up, and it's Shandrak and company.
Okay. Saint Luther will take a 5-foot step and then cast a cure. Cure Serious onto Erdrin. Oh, nice. Lovely, lovely. And then Chai will look over to the Phoenix and say, make sure this beast stays dead. Confine it to ash. And the Phoenix will produce fire again onto the corpse of the Hydra.
All right.
23 fire damage.
So there's your XP for the 3 gas spores.
This Hydra might do it, but I will say I was hoping those were 3 beholders because Ryer's close to another fighter level.
All right.
But the Hydra could do it.
There's your experience for the giant lizards. And your experience for the Hydra. And then did you cast any spells that have a duration?
I mean the stone skins.
Well, I mean just now. Just to cure light wounds.
Just now?
Right? Cure.
Oh, yeah, just like cure light wounds, yeah.
Okay. So, you can see that there's like a path to get out. It's kind of like a spiral leading up. Each level is a 10-foot climb. And then over here, there's a ladder. And then there's another one right there. And then this is a bridge right here. And there are also cranes here and here. And that's pretty much it. You notice some crates nearby.
Okay. So cool. That guy hopefully dead as a doornail. My people will start heading up the spiral.
right. And you guys are kind of making your way around the bend. And you can hear some weird speech from up above.
Uh-huh.
But you don't see anything yet. So end of round. And next up is Shandrak and Company. What languages do your characters speak?
Da-da-da.
Whoops.
Let's see. Ryer knows Elvish, as well as Common, of course. And Moen knows Common, Elvish, and Orcish. And get to Airtrim wherever he went. There he is. I think it's just Common for him. Yep. And yeah, so wait, Luther, let me double check. Yeah, so Common, Orc, and Elvish is what my party can speak.
Okay. Common, Elf, and Orcish. Oh, jeez. All right. Above you, you can hear hobgoblins speaking Orcish.
Mm.
And it says, hurry up so the dwarves don't know. Or dwarves never find out. Someone get on the crane and we'll take their crates. Someone go down below. Hurry up. Pull the crates up.
And yeah, Moen is almost done psyching himself up. Just like, hobgoblins.
Okay. So we got spells in time. And Shandrak and Company is up. Yeah, Moan will finish psyching himself up at the end of the round. And by now, you guys can see there's about 9 hobgoblins. Or 9 hobgoblin soldiers, we'll say. So about 5 of them look like this. 2 of them look like this. 1 of them looks like this. And 1 of them has a whip like this. And then there's also a sergeant that's given the orders. And he looks like this.
Nice.
And he's got 2 assistants that look like this.
Huh.
And they're like acting as his like team leaders.
Yeah.
And this one with the whip, like this one's like, come on! And this one's with the whip is like, whoopsh! And one of the hobgoblins runs over and gets in the crane. And then this guy is like operating the wheel. And this guy is like operating the swivel. And then the rest of these ones in 2 groups come over towards the ramp down. And they kind of see Ryer on the far side, and one of them's like in Orcish, like, look, a half elf, you know. And they're like, get him! So And then one of them's like, wait, maybe we can cut a deal. And the sergeant shouts, we'll see. Okay. So what does Shandrak and Company do?
Well, I think I think Moen is just like I think he's fucking he's right on the edge. He's screaming bloody murder. So he's like yeah. I don't think he recognizes hobgoblins as as friends, even if they're willing to talk.
Yeah.
So he's just like, fuck that, and he's like running around the circle trying to get to him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative. We're in initiative phase now.
So this is the first time I'm doing it. Is Druid shape change? Is that like a full round action, or would I be able to move after I shape change?
I believe it says it takes a full round. You can roll and see. Let's
Okay,
see.
yeah. Let me
Or
double check.
Druid. Level 7. It gains the ability to shape change into a reptile, bird, or mammal up to 3 times per day after it reaches 7th level. Each animal form can be used only once per day. The size can vary from that of a bullfrog or small bird to as large as a black bear, which black bears are medium creatures. So what that essentially means is the druid's natural size or smaller.
Yeah. Yeah, medium creatures.
Yeah. Upon assuming a new form, the druid heals 10 to 60% of their wounded damage of all damage he has suffered. So round fractions down. And the druid can only assume the form of a normal real-world animal in its normal proportions, but by doing so, he takes on all of that creature's characteristics, its movement rate and abilities, its armor class, number of attacks, and damage per attack. Thus, a druid could change into a wren to fly across a river, transform into a black bear on the opposite side and attack the orcs gathered there, and finally change into a snake to escape into the bushes before more orcs arrive. The druid's clothing and one item held in each hand also become part of the new body. These reappear when the druid resumes his normal shape. The items cannot be used while the druid is in animal form. And then, yeah, it's it should be medium base size initiative, not a full round. And then once you become a Hierophant, you can shape change freely multiple times in each round. It's like,
Nice.
I think that's how it goes. Man. And then as a Hierophant... Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say, so Chai, because I remember you said she could do this. Yeah, she will transform into a black bear for her shape change.
Okay. So I'll drop the black bear token. Fine. Black bear. Black bear restore. Okay. And then have you finished rolling initiative for everyone?
Yes, I am good.
Okay. So now we've got some combat. Do 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 do. And it looks like the anime tokens are now interfering with the music. Wait, maybe, yep. They're interfering with the music, so I'm going to turn off. I'm actually just going to select all of the tokens and then stop their animations. Just stop looping. Not turn animations off. Actually, I might have to turn animations off because we'll see in a second. Yeah. So I'll restart the loop. And just switch animation off. Graphics. Disable animated graphics. That doesn't seem to have done anything. Yep, so I'm just going to re-enable animated graphics and we will take a 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
Starting now. And I'm about 90 seconds late. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
All right. We got... All right, Moen has psyched himself up and is now berserk. And first up is Shandrak.
Shandrak, seeing these guys eager, he's gonna wait, see if he can backstab any that pass him if they're coming down.
All right. Airdrin.
Erdrin neglected to hide in shadows, so he's going to come down near some of these boxes and do it the old Solid Snake. Is that hiding in shadows by the boxes?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Just making sure.
All right. Let's see. One of the spear hobgoblins is going to actually take a detour and come over to the... Oh, they are kind of encumbered. Looks like they are wearing medium-sized lamellar armor, which brings them to AC 5. So lamellar is gear and equipment, weapon armor data. Lamellar, if it's pronounced that way. I've never actually looked up its pronunciation.
I don't think I've heard that armor before.
Okay, so it is a lamellar coat with a cloth skirt. Supposed to weigh 20 pounds. And AC bonus is 3. But for some reason it says 35. Should be Lorica segmenta, I guess. Or full AC. Chainmail. Chainmail with no shield is 5, right?
Yeah, chainmail's fine.
Yeah, it should just be chainmail.
Yeah, I remember that because that's what Ryer's got.
Uh, and chainmail is 40 pounds. And that would be exactly enough to encumber them to light encumbrance. So yeah, it's gonna be chainmail. AC 5. Medium-sized. Chain mail. 40 pounds. So they have light encumbrance and are moving at 9. Light encumbrance does not affect your attack rolls.
Yeah.
Alright,
Slow
so
as you
this, yeah. This hobgoblin moving at 9. It's going to come over here. Five, 6, 7, and it's going to grab onto this rope and just lower itself down, like fast rope.
Ooh.
Down here, and that's all of its movement. Phoenix.
Phoenix looks up at these hobgoblins, sensing their evil, and produces fire towards this crowd.
What's the Phoenix's altitude?
Oh, right now it's landed.
Okay. It can't see him.
Ah, okay. Can't see him from there. Well, it'll continue up a bit. What about from there?
Nope. There's a tent in the way right here.
Okay, well. Phoenix is gonna wait, and
He can barely see this guy though. This one with the
Yeah.
long sword right there. Yep.
okay,
Just barely.
yeah. So he'll produce fire and focus it on that guy.
All right. Oh, this guy has a bow. Okay, no. All right.
12
Yeah.
by 12 area of effect center on him.
12 by 12. Okay, he takes 21 damage and dies. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, the Phoenix senses terrible evil in that direction, and then just almost from the ground, not quite, but like, just flame just erupts, like incinerates his whole body. It's blackened, horrible form.
Okay. This hobgoblin is operating the crane, so he can't do anything right now. This one also is going to go this direction. And he will end up here after fast roping down. Next hobgoblin, way the hell over here. gonna follow suit. Getting ready to fast rope. Next up is Moen.
Well, which is the fastest way to the enemies now? Because they're roping down. Can he get there from going south? It's hard to tell.
Moen? Let's see. He could climb
there I
this
see.
ladder
There's-
right here.
Okay.
And then cross the bridge over here.
Yep, that looks like the
And
most
run
direct
around.
route.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the ladder doesn't take any climb checks or anything.
So Moen, whoops, let me redo that. Let me start over. He's actually charging. Whoop.
Okay. Alright, next up is the Hobgoblin Sergeant. And he kind of likes that idea, so he comes over here as well. And he gets to the edge. And in the Orcish language, he's like, "Get them!" And he points over at Moen. Alright, St. Luther.
Okay. Luther. Oh, yeah, there it is. So he's going to come up. around to the north towards these stairs, and that's his full move. So his whole attack in case a hobgoblin comes in at him.
All right, the air elemental.
Okay, well, he is is flying at 30 feet last time. So it's just gonna fly straight forward. And yeah, I'll just go for this first one down here. Give it a good old blast of air. Descend down to whatever 10 feet above the goblin from this level.
All right, the assistant leader turns to face. Whoops. So it's front shieldless, -6, beats AC 5. You cause 11 damage to the assistant leader, killing it in one hit. That was air to ground. Good, okay. You kill him in one hit. Go ahead and describe.
Okay, yeah. So the blast of air, it just like with concussive force, just like slams into him, and like almost looks injured but falls dead. Looks injuredless but falls dead.
All right, the next assistant leader. Dang it. All right. Five. Kind of gets ready to fast rope and stops right at the edge right there. Next up is one of the hobgoblins with a morning star. He's going to come down this way. Six, 7, 8 stops right there. And a spear hobgoblin. Five. Stops right here. And the whip hobgoblin.
That last one, before it goes, Shandrak will try to. He's been waiting, so he's going to try to Featherfoot. And. Yep, he can get to him. And try to stab him now that he's nice and alone.
Okay. Alright, you get your backstab. Yeah, negative 14 hits. You cause 49 damage, killing it in one hit. Go and describe.
Yeah, so this the second to last Hoblob Goblin goes, and this guy turns, about to follow his buddy, and Shandrak comes up and just right up behind him, shink, slits his throat, kind of throws his body next to the table.
Alright. This next hobgoblin is going to run up the crane arm and kamikaze that air elemental. And hits the air elemental. The air elemental is wounded, and it goes right back to normal again. And the the hobgoblin takes. Let's see. That's 20 feet of falling damage because the end of the crane boom is 10 feet above its base. And it is a 10-foot cliff right there for a total of 20 feet fallen. And the hobgoblin only takes 2 damage from a 20-foot fall. Minimum damage on both dice.
Nice.
The next hobgoblin is going to fast rope. So that's 3 squares. And then comes over this way to Moen. And attacks him with Morningstar.
All right. And Mullen was. Oh no! Wait, he was charging. Does that mean does he get this attack or not?
Not on a charge, no.
Okay.
Same elevation. Oh yeah, Moen has stone skin.
Oh. Mhm.
So one of his stone skin charges shatters. End of round. Yeah. Nobody had multiple attacks. I'm guessing, let's see. Moen's gonna need a multiple attack this round.
Oh.
And then he's gonna use his axe. So initiative. +5 for pull great axe. and then just let me know when you're done.
Yeah. Chai. I don't know if I missed her or something in the initiative, but she was shapeshifting last round, so she should be a bear now.
Okay. So, and this is her, not her first time turning into a bear.
Mm-hmm.
So she has the following on her. I don't know if it's already on her weapon table, but the black bear's bite does d6. It's d6, d6, and then the claws do d3, d3. And if both her claws hit the same target in the same round, she gets a hug for 2d4 instead of the claws. And then also the bite. And she's a medium creature, so those actions have a speed of 3 when she's in bear form. So it would be black bear claw, black bear bite, and black bear hug. Should be the names of the attacks. And black bears have monster Thaco. Okay.
That was D6 on the claws, and what was the bite damage?
D3 on the claws and D6 on the bite.
And that was the hug was that
Hug was
2d6 on the
2d4. 2d4.
2d4.
And she was not wounded, so there's no regeneration.
Yeah.
And she retains the 12 movement rate. And her armor class is now 7. So 777. And did she have stone skin? Yes, she did. Oh, but she hasn't been hit yet, so
Yep.
no charges are gone. All right, so that's her now.
Nice.
And you're probably going to want to roll initiative with her.
Yeah.
And give her her token markers she had. Shit, I should probably not have deleted it.
Well, that would have been stone skin and yeah, she had the prayer and recitation. I think.
And she had Ryer's rally.
Okay.
And actually, as a matter of fact, I'll just keep her regular token on the GM layer rather than delete it. And we'll put this right here. Okay. So we're ready now, right?
Okay, yes, now we should be ready.
Spells in time. So she can't turn back into her normal form until she rests because she just turned into a mammal. Let's see. Blue dot. Luther's recitation is at 0 round now. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is again gonna wait where he's at.
Okay. And Chai Yai, I guess in bear form, I'll give her a bonus to climb. Probably like a 50% bonus. I think there might be an Archon that's a bear.
So, what's that guy? Is he like on the edge of the crane? Can she reach that there, or would she have to climb?
This guy is on level with her.
Okay, excellent. And she'll attack. So
Claw bite.
Claw bite? Okay,
Yeah.
Nice.
So she's like, black bears are not really that big. They're probably like the size of a little pony or like a, like the size of a mule. And yeah, that's a natural 20 because they're shieldless. So he turns to face the bear. Crits for 7 damage. And then there's another hit. Yep. -8 beats AC 5. So now you get a bite. So that's, let's see, 7. That's 11. Oh, you kill him. Yeah, you kill him. Never mind. And then you can bite somebody else. You can bite somebody else. That's actually the first attack. The first attack gets him, and you can attack this one with your second claw. So you cause 4 damage to him and kill him. So you kill 2. So -4, enter. That one dies. And then 7 kills this one. -7, because that one took 2 damage from falling. So he was wounded.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
And you finish him off. LMO. And LMO. So you probably have a little bit of movement left.
Yeah, I do have 2 squares of movement. If she could maybe climb up. Or if there's no one else in range.
Well, the wall is difficult terrain, so it counts as double. So that's 2 squares. So we'll say you make it up one square.
That's all she needs, it looks like.
And no, because it's 10 feet high. So you're halfway up.
Okay. Oh, okay.
But I will roll the check for climb right now. Thief skills. Climb walls. And it's really rocky, so I'm going to give you abundant handholds. No armor. It's dry, and I'm going to give you plus 50% for being a bear. So you probably make it. Yeah, you made it. You had 194% chance.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Bears can climb. They're good at that.
Phoenix.
Okay. The Phoenix. Let's see. What about yeah, what about one of these fire seeds.
So the casting time of fire seeds is 1 round per fire seed you want to produce, and you can produce up to a certain amount of fire seeds depending on your level.
Okay, yeah. So I'll just do one. Do the fire seed missile. The one I can toss.
Okay, fire seed spell creates special missiles or timed incendiaries that burn with great heat. The spell can be cast to create either fire seed missiles or fire seed incendiaries as chosen when the spell is cast. Fire seed missiles, this casting turns up to 4 acorns into special grenade-like missiles that can be hurled up to 40 yards. That's 120 feet. An attack roll is required to strike the intended target, and proficiency penalties are considered. So you can go ahead. Actually, I need to add that to his. Each acorn bursts upon striking any hard surface, causing 2d8 damage, igniting combustible materials within 10-foot diameter of impact. Okay, so I gotta add that to his weapon table. Okay. So, fire seed missile, and it has a range of 120 feet, and it is 2d8 damage. 2d8, 2d8, enter. And then after the spell is cast, it counts as an innate spell-like ability when you want to throw it. So if you were to have created more than one seed on the second round of throwing fire seed missiles, you would roll initiative for fire seed missile.
Okay.
And then let's see. So it's a 10-foot diameter from the point of impact, meaning that it affects 4 squares. Yeah, 4 squares. And in squares, 120 feet is 24. It's 24 squares. There we go. Alright, so at the end of the round, he can take action. And that's end of the round at 999.
Okay.
Oh, no. You just cast that innately.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So, yeah, you can make your attack roll right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Innate spells are speed 3. It's only if you go over 1 round of casting. Yeah, in this case, you would have to. If you wanted more than one. missile.
So, can you see any of the people on the upper ledge now from here?
Yeah, he's so far away he can see all the people on the upper ledge. Plus, he's at
Okay.
his altitude is 10 feet, so he's at the same altitude as they are.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, he'll try to get a whole bunch of them.
I'm pretty sure you said your altitude was 10 feet.
Well, the Phoenix is not flying.
Oh, the Phoenix. Okay, so he can see the 3 on the edge. So that's this guy, this guy, this guy,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna say he can also see the crane operator, but not the other 2.
Okay, yeah. So let's see. He'll try to see how many he can get. Actually, God, it's kind of close to Chai. Well, can I see the AOE?
Oh yeah. So it's gonna be the same AOE as Flame Strike.
Okay. Yep.
So spell AOEs. Priest 4. No, Priest 3. No, Priest 5. There we go. Flame Strike. There's that one right there. And you wanted it up here somewhere.
Let's see. Can I get that maybe another square south? How about northeast? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think that'll be the best.
Okay, you get attack roll on this guy and this guy.
Fire seed.
Oh, you know what? Actually, it's just this guy.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then that's the AOE. Yeah. From the guy that gets hit.
Alright, he's shieldless, -2 beats AC 5. And it does 7 damage to 3 guys. So this guy takes 7 damage. This one takes 7 damage and dies. And the sergeant takes 7 damage. St. Luther.
Yeah, so this might have been a waste. I forgot about this, but I guess if he takes a 5-foot step onto the stairs, is he able to see any of the goblins from his angle?
It's not stairs, it's a ladder, but I will say that he can see this one right here.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. He will cast Dictate on that one and command it to lay down onto the ground.
Poorly worded or confusing commands grant the subjects a +1/+4 bonus on their saving throws at DM's discretion. Similarly, if after the subject fails a saving throw, he is given an obviously self-destructive dictate. Okay. Originally developed by the Harmonium faction of the Outer Planes, this useful spell has come into more widespread use in recent years. While the spell is available as a second-level enchantment for members of the Harmonium, the general version is not quite as efficient and is considered a third-level spell. Interesting. The Dictate spell is an improved version of Command, affecting up to 6 creatures in a 20-foot cube. So you get an AoE of 20 feet, but of course, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, all the enemies within 20 feet of that guy are dead, so
Yeah.
it only affects him. The caster is not limited to a single word and can use an order of no more than a dozen words in length. He just said lay down on the ground.
Yeah.
So duration is 9 rounds, and he gets a saving throw versus spell. I am definitely not giving him a bonus. That command was pretty straightforward. He counts as a level 1 warrior. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. And he fails. And I'm giving him... I'm going to call it prone 1. So prone 1, Saint Luther dictate on Hobgoblin, and he gets 300 points.
Nice.
And it lasts for I forget how many rounds.
I think
9. Yep.
Yeah.
So he's just prone.
Yeah.
And he's still following orders, so he can still attack.
Yep.
Alright, Hobgoblin. This one is going to fast rope down the rope and then attack the bear, who has stone skin.
Yes.
So now I need to know what level.
13.
Okay, 13. Right. And the elemental.
Oh, right. Elemental will fly up. And, sorry, is this one here on the south? Is he dead or is he unhit? I can't see his bar.
You can't see his bar.
Yeah,
Let's
is he
see.
unhit or is he dead?
He's hurt pretty bad. Let's see.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, yeah, he's one of the hurt ones. Okay, right.
1 second. Weird. You should be able to see it, but maybe it's because the
might just be very, very low, but if you're telling me live, I'll trust you. So the elemental.
Oh, it's above his head. See it now?
You know what? I think his whatever left of his bar is clipping into the bar next to him. I think that's what's happening. But the elemental will try to finish him off.
And I can't remember how to change that. Oh, location. It is bottom overlapping. Save changes. So now...
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Should be able to see it now. And then 12. Should be able to see both his bars, blue and green. Okay, so you attack the Goblin Sergeant. Air to ground. Yeah, the Sergeant is going to turn to face. He is shieldless. -4 beats AC 5. You cause 16 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
The blast of air, it knocks him off of his feet, sending him falling 20 feet below.
It's only 10 feet.
10 feet.
He lands right on the edge right there. And Ryer.
Ryer is just, he's jogging around. And he'll make it to there with his jog. Finally at the top.
And then Moen's
He's got a target right in front of him.
Yeah, he's gonna take a hit or swing, and he gets a +4 because his enemy is prone. He gets another +1 from whatever the fuck that is. Ryer's rally. He gets a +2 from +1. Oh, +2 from recitation. Prayer is over, right? Prayer was over a long time ago, but recitation's still going, isn't it?
No, it looks like this is the last round of recitation, and prayer still has 4 rounds. This is the 0 round for recitation.
Oh, recitation is a blue dot. He doesn't have it.
Okay, yeah, he just has prayer then.
Okay, so that is +4, +1 from prayer, and +1 from
And
rally. So +6.
If you're doing his attack, he just has his berserk to Vorpal.
Yep.
For his all those damages.
Shorter melee, same elevation, and +4. Yeah, shieldless, -13 beats AC 5, causing 18 damage and killing the hobgoblin. So he just kind of brings the axe over his head and swings downward like he's chopping wood, and cleaves the guy like top of his top half of his body right in half, including his head. So -18, enter. Oh, and then He will close with his next enemy right here. All right. The assistant leader is going to fast rope down to here. And turn his back to the edge facing Moen. And attack Moen, taking one stone skin charge away. Shatters one stone skin charge. And this hobgoblin is going to step to the edge. He walks up on high and he steps to the edge to see his world below. And he laughs at himself while the tears roll down because it's the world he knows. Yeah, it's the world he knows. And let's see. It's a 10-foot drop. He's got a 5-foot reach. Moen is more than 5 feet tall because he's like enlarged and stuff. So this guy is going to attack from higher ground. Gets Moen's stone skin charge and shatters it. Alright, another hobgoblin. Spear hobgoblin. Also steps to the edge and does the same thing. Yeah, I walk up on high and I step to the edge to see my world below. And I laugh at myself. Anyways, Erdrin.
Erdrin will take a called shot at the hobgoblin just stepped up last on the edge. Take a called shot at him.
Okay. You got lower ground, -4 called shot, +1 from rally, +1 +1 from prayer. So overall -2. Because it's -4 +1 +1. And lower ground, of course.
Kaboom!
Yeah, -4, -1, +1 +1, and +4 from the backstab. So -4 beats AC 5, and you cause 58 damage, killing him in one shot. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
So right as this one is laughing to himself after taking a hit at Moen, he just BAM! Shot comes right in his forehead, and comes again stumbling forward down into the mine.
Cacao. Let's see. 2 back. And back. There we go. Okay, Moen is going to attack this guy from behind. And it's going to be Berserk, Vorpal Great Axe, Hobgoblin. Shorter melee, same elevation, and he's got +1 from prayer, +1 from rally, so +2. And then prayer gives you +1 damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so back attack -4 beats AC 5. He causes 17 damage to this dude right here, killing him in 1 hit. So he just kind of, walks up with his eyes like bulging out, and he's got like veins popping out of his arms and chest and face and stuff. And he takes that axe, and again, over his head like he's chopping wood, and it slices the hobgoblin right down the back through his on just to one side of his spine, cutting his rib cage open, and his torso opens wide and spills his guts out as he falls down dead. -17, and you can hear each rib snap in turn, like that. And he should be displaced into the bear's square. Kind of falls underneath the bear.
And Chandrak will now move silently forward and will backstab the last hobgoblin that's up on the ledge.
All right. Let's see. Checks. Thief skill. Move silently. All right, you get your backstab. All right, -4 beats AC 5. You cause 40 damage to the hobgoblin soldier. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
So Chandrak again comes right up behind him and just like a sword, like a shiv, just coming up, coming from an upward angle, like whole fucking rip it up into his back, and then everyone down below just sees another whoop, hobgoblin body all of a sudden fall down into there.
Yeah. So that's the end of the round. I'm gonna roll morale for the assistant leader. See if I have morale plugged in for them, because this is an old character sheet right here. And I do not. So that is... They have kind of shitty morale. Wow, he keeps fighting.
Brave.
Keeps fighting with his longsword. And Bowen is going to again attack with his Vorpal axe. And perfect timing because this is going to be the last round and probably the last attack.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Just let me know when you're done rolling.
That should be good. Whoops, what the
Oh.
hell? I don't know
Phoenix
where I
gains
just
low.
rolled there.
You
I don't know where
rolled
I
the gain a level.
I meant to roll innate spell ability. There we go. That should be good.
All right. So we got spells and time. Time now is 5:34 a.m. So it's still dark outside. Okay, recitation is now done for. So that blue prayer thing is now defunct.
That was the blue dot.
Oh, that was the blue dot. Yeah, that is the blue dot. Nobody has. Oh, okay, the druid had a blue dot.
Yeah, I took it off.
Okay. First is Shandrak.
Alright, Shandrak will come on, still silently run over to the edge of the crane, and then because it's 10 feet down, he's gonna try to tumble, and then he's gonna tumble onto the square with the enemy and backstab them.
All right. So I just need a tumbling check. Okay. You make it down, deftly maneuvering onto your feet. And let's see if you make the move silently. Roll. Because when you close for a melee backstab, you got to roll move silently. Because melee weapons just do more damage. Alright, you get your backstab. -4, causing 50 damage. You win.
Everybody is preparing to attack the creature, and then from all of a sudden they just see a spring of blood, and no one's quite sure exactly who got the hit in.
Yep, and it falls down to the next level. Okay, so you now get experience 4. I believe it was 9 hobgoblins and basically 3 leaders, because the 2 assistant leaders and the sergeant are worth the same amount. So hobgoblins are worth 35 each, so that's 9 hobgoblin, 35 points. Number of player characters 1. NPCs who earn XP 5. Creatures defeated in the encounter was all 9. Hit dice per creature is 1. They're actually 1+1, but that's still just 1 hit die. Warriors and bards in the party is only 2. Alright, and then there's also 3 hobgoblin sub chief worth 65 each. Number of player characters 1. NPCs who earn XP is 5. Number of creatures defeated was all 3. And then hit dice per creature. 1+1. Group summary 100 words. Sub chief. 16 hit points. So that is that's more than normal. Yeah, more than normal. So that's gonna be 5 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party is 2. There we go. So that encounter was kind of a pittance, but you know.
Yeah, it was a fun thing. It was cool. It was a lot of positioning.
Yeah. And after that, you basically are able to escape, and now you're back out onto the world map, and that was the objective. So you win.
Yeah. Ta-da.
Just in time.
Excellent.
Okay,
Yeah.
so did anyone gain levels?
Oh, no. Ryer is like 10,000 shy.
Okay.
That was definitely fun. And I do have to go because actually dinner just got done. So this is
Yep.
good timing for me.
Yeah, I heard. So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, and perfect
Okay.
timing, because this is the last round and probably the last attack. And it was the last attack. All right, so thank you for playing, and hopefully we'll see you next Sunday.
Yep, I'll be good next Sunday.
All right, and for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe, and hope you enjoyed. The next time that I'm going to play D&D is going to be probably next Friday night, where I play Castles and Crusades and / first edition, and we're gonna try to raid probably into Lord Gosumba if he's online, and he is right on. So we're gonna start that raid now. It's gonna occur in 10 seconds, and you'll get extra channel points if you come with us into the raid. So here we go, 2, 1, here we go.